Alright, hello everyone. Sorry for the delay on today's stream. I hope you're doing well. It is the night before Halloween. The end of a week, the beginning of a week, very suitable for the time of year. When you were growing up, did your local area call the night before Halloween anything specific? It's Devil's Night where I'm from. Apparently that's a local colloquialism, though. It was just Mischief Night. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Apparently, Devil's Night has fallen out of favor somewhat because people began using it as an excuse to be arsonists. So certain mayors in certain towns started going for Angel's Night, which is kind of silly considering Halloween is short for All Hallows Eve, if I remember correctly, which is the day before All Saints' Day. So to have Angel's Night before Halloween, before All Saints' Day sounds rather... Ah yes, let us have a sandwich. Well, at least you didn't have the colloquialism of calling it Cabbage Night. I think Mischief Night's a little cooler than Cabbage Night. Though I am honestly quite curious where Cabbage Night came from. I'm always intrigued by the linguistic variations of regional language. The difference between... I can't think of traditional vandalism that involves cabbage. Children are creative. There's gotta be something. Bleh. Hello, Shinobi. We were just talking about regional linguistics. In the area where you grew up, did the night before Halloween have a special title? Apparently for Kittlefish, it was Mischief Night. For me, it was Devil's Night. Just Halloween's Eve. That's fair. That's fair. I worked in haunted houses also for a time period while I was growing up. And Devil's Night was often one of the nights that you had a lot of drunk people come in. You could also tell when the full moon was. People were just those couple 3 days. People were just aggressive. You were more likely to get people being feisty and punchy and physical. on around the full moon than any other night of the year. Halloween itself was actually one of the slowest days of the year because everyone always has plans that day. The Saturday before is usually the busiest. Saturday and Friday. I remember am I planning something for a Halloween stream? I am streaming tomorrow. It is my normal day to stream. Am I doing something special? I don't know. I have my current plan, which is to continue doing the Resident Evil 8 DLC. Which is bound to be, calm and placid. Just absolutely delightful. There will be nothing wrong. I will not die a horrible screaming death by a mutated baby. Are you planning anything special for Halloween? Kettlefish or Shinobi? Watching me. Well, now I feel like I actually have to impress. Maybe streaming a special unannounced game, and it's a scary one and one I've never played. Oh dear. Now for you to say it's a scary one. When I met you playing Fatal Frame games, it makes me wonder what your level of scary is. I mean, it's a small channel. You won't get a lot of people showing up, but sure, I am very curious. Oh my gosh, you're finally doing 4. You managed to get it to work. Oh, that must have been difficult. What time are you doing that? Because I might have to hope that you're still going when I'm done. Oh. Hello, Moira. How are you doing this evening? 5 to 7 CST. Not sure when I can start. I have a doctor's appointment. Oh. Well, I hope the doctor's appointment is merely for basic checkups and not something concerning. Definitely. I agree with Elixir's sentiment. Routine maintenance, okay. Well, yes, I'm sure that it is a taxing thing to be a samurai in a cat's body, and you would need to have regular checkups to make sure that everything is doing well. Also, you're doing terribly, Moira. What's wrong? Let us swap over to this screen. Well, if you can manage to start before 7 CST, I will be able to hang out a bit before my stream. So, there is that. After that, it all depends on... No, darling. Why are you doubting and hating yourself? You are... I can't English, but the sentiment is, I don't understand why you would, because what I have seen is not horrible in the least. Feel like you're back at your psychiatrist. Well, my apologies. I don't mean to psychoanalyze you. But yes, I think you're a delightful little vampire. You could, and I could probably explain to you why what you're thinking is wrong. But it's also one of those that I don't want to make you do such things. Because for the longest time, I used to be very self-defeating. In fact, I still am a lot of times. The more I internalize and actually say those things, the more they actually were true in my mind. So I tend to avoid having other people tell me the reasons they hate themselves, because then I'm just allowing them to say those words and making it even louder because you have your own voice echoing it back to you. If you do want to talk, though, at any point, my DMs are open. I have been told I am a fair listener. No. No worries. That's not something you need to apologize for. There's probably a lot of things that you would need to explain and catch me up on and such like. And we are not terribly close in terms of friendship, so no, I understand. It's alright. I just wanted you to know that the offer was there, if you ever want to. And if you never want to, that is also perfectly fine. Okay? You don't have to explain yourself. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I can understand that. You have samurai spirit on your side, Moira. Surely that will help at least a little. This poor person only lived a year. She was 10, 16. enjoy your lurk as much as you can. 11. There's a lot of very young deaths in this family tree, and if I remember this story correctly, we will be going through some of them. So if children's deaths bother you, you probably will not want to stick around. It is a very good soundtrack. This is literally as far as I have gotten, is just to this opening. I have never played it. It's beautiful. What does remain?
A lot of this isn't going to make sense to you, and I'm sorry about that. I'm just going to start at the beginning, with the house.
Oh, what a
I lived
strange...
here until I was 11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms.
What a strange, strange house. Orcas Island Gazette.
Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago, marked urgent, open immediately.
Have I ever played Firewatch? I have not. But it is also one I have...
since my brother Lewis's funeral.
I have considered playing it. Oh.
In her will, my mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it unlocked. Maybe she thought I'd know. Or she thought that the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
I'll have to look into it. I've considered playing it, so...
No one had driven this way in a long time, but I saw a few hoof prints.
That I'm not sure. Oh, hello. You're beautiful.
The truth is, even after I inherited the house, I never thought I'd come back to it. But now I had questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to.
What a strangely built house.
The house was exactly like I remembered it, the way I'd been dreaming about it.
My question would be, or the answer to that question might have been answered in the mailbox with the 7...
Child, the house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words.
With 7-year-old bills marked urgent and all of that.
Now,
but she has to
as
have
a
been.
17-year-old, I knew exactly what those words were. I was afraid of the house.
It has to have been being paid via trust or something. Because at 17... Well,
Crawling through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11.
that's not what I meant to do. I just wanted to look at it. But, alright, can I go back? Nope. Well,
The power had been turned off the night we left.
good job, me. I'm in the house now. I wanted to explore the outside. Yeah, if they were property taxes, it should have been repossessed, so... Like I said, maybe there was a trust taking care of it. Can I have that flashlight? It might be kind of nice to have a flashlight.
For the first time in years, I felt like I was home.
January of 2010, the last time that calendar was moved. Oh, it's so pretty though.
But instead of a family, there were just memories of one.
Edith, Edie, Dawn, Lewis. Loving memory of Lewis Finch. That looks incredibly uncomfortable to hold, and also it's staring at me.
Like how after Lewis started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon. Except our cat, Molly. Or how only one restaurant would deliver to our house, so we had Chinese a lot.
Oh gosh.
The table was still a wreck from the night we left.
Oh gosh, is that blood?
It was like a bomb had gone off, killing everyone but sparing the furniture.
No, it's wine.
My mom was the only one of us who could imagine Great-Grandma Edie living in a nursing home.
What happened? Why did they have to leave so suddenly?
Nothing in the house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it, like a smile with too many teeth.
I mean, at the age of how long it's been, she says 2010. I think the number given was 7. They may have been crawling and then everything has died out.
Even the fireplace had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house, after it sank.
They have left the house and had babies. Yeah, that's my theory. Because it's been years.
A lot of things got left behind in the whirlwind of that last night. My mom wasn't much of an optimist, but she never stopped believing that my brother Milton was alive. Edie told me once that every Finch who ever lived is buried somewhere in the library.
But it's sealed. November of 2010. Barbara.
Great-Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara, along with the rest of the house.
Oh, that's pretty. Well, thank you, I think. Let's explore where we can without using
After
any
Milton disappeared,
keys.
Mom sealed up all the bedrooms. Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
Ugh. Well, that's creepy. Molly.
Molly always seemed like a girl I could imagine being friends with, if she hadn't died in 1947.
1937 to 1947.
I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room.
What do you call that sort of work? Making a picture out of various colors of wood?
I think my mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up.
I'm not sure.
Lewis told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him.
That requires a key. Kind of like a mosaic? Possibly.
Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara.
Oh, I love this. Oh, it's a stairway. Oh, what a delight.
Edie's father, Odin, built the original house.
Barbara, 44 to 60.
Barbara was a child star for 2 years, until America grew out of it.
Poor girl.
Mom must have locked the 3rd floor stairs on the night we left.
Okay, good to know. A lot of bugs. Sven and Edie. Oh, they must have been married.
The last time I was in Edith Sr.'s room, I was 10 and she was painting my portrait.
Oh, so Edith is a passed down name. Calvin, who was 11.
My Grandpa Sam spent 7 years sharing a room with his dead brother, Calvin.
Oh. Oh, God. How terrible that must have been.
As a kid, I just assumed every house had peepholes and sealed rooms you weren't allowed inside of.
Yikes, indeed. Just... I'm assuming it's not literal and it's figurative.
Mom always told me to stay out of the basement, so I wasn't too surprised when the key didn't fit.
Okay, so it doesn't go there. Is it maybe for the front door? No? Okay. Oh, where did I see keys? Don't go in the basement. Played enough Fatal Frame to know where that's going. You know, you're probably not wrong. You're probably not wrong at all. So the logical place I remember seeing a lock was in here. Here.
Turns out, my mom was really good at keeping secrets. Now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of. From the paintings on the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me.
Oh, stained glass.
Reading this, maybe it sounds like I had a plan. But I had no idea what was behind that door.
Her bedroom.
Just like I had no idea where all this was gonna lead.
Whose bedroom am I in? I'm in
I grew up
Molly's
looking at
bedroom.
Molly's room through the peephole.
Stuffed jellyfish? Stuffed
Being inside for the
jellyfish!
first time, I felt like I'd stepped behind a painting.
Oh, what a delight.
Molly's gerbil had a tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage.
Oh, how sweet. Molly. A little princess painting. That's so pretty. A little map. December 1940. Oh, that's gorgeous. The view. Oh, the sea star is broken.
I got the sense Edie had spent a lot of time here before my mom sealed the doors.
Pacific Ocean depth chart.
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat. The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
Oh. Honey, but...
Mom, can I come out now?
Sweetheart, it's late. Go to sleep.
My Halloween candy was all gone.
Oh, she had a goldfish at some point. Can I actually interact with it? I thought
about eating Christopher, but I held back.
Oh, good. We're not eating the...
I kept eating and eating.
Oh god, don't just eat toothpaste. That's bad for you.
I ate a lot of things that night.
Are those real holly berries?
Then I heard chirping outside my window. It was a barn swallow going back to her nest. I reached out for her. And suddenly, I was a cat. I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
You also have a... This is... weird. Where am I oh, okay. No, where? Okay. Where do I have to go? Someone's lost radio flyer. A little flyer.
Mom and Dad didn't even look at me. I jumped and I almost got her.
Angry kitty.
I could tell she was getting really tired.
Where did the bird go?
Now I was up in the big tree. I promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird. I gobbled her up. And suddenly, I was an owl. First, all I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass. Rabbits. I imagined his face looking up and seeing mine through my talons. I swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit. Then I flew off to find something bigger.
This is...
A mama rabbit. She was almost too big to carry. I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating. And suddenly, I was a shark. I rolled off a cliff and into the ocean. Now, I was hungrier than ever.
Yeah. For sure.
I wanted fat, juicy seeds. I tore off her flipper, and it tasted really good. so hungry, I jumped out of the water. When I opened my eyes, everything had changed. Now I was a monster, and I smelled people everywhere.
What the fuck is going on?
I was big, and I moved real quiet. I wanted to stop, but also I didn't. After the last passenger, I was still hungry. And across the water, I smelled something new. Something I had to have, so I swam towards it. I slithered onto the sand, and the good smell went into an old pipe.
No. No, that's where it came from.
I got closer and closer. All of my stomach started growling. And suddenly, I was me again. I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to feed, and we both know I will be delicious.
I'm not sure if I believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have. This will be obvious later, but my mom never told me any of these stories. Edie would have, but Mom didn't like bringing up the past. Though, when we adopted a stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly. I spent a lot of time in Great-Grandma Edie's room. When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, She could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't. One summer, they evacuated the island, but Edie refused to go. For a few weeks, she was a celebrity.
Mural sketches. Barbara concept, Molly concept.
I hadn't thought of myself as Edith Jr. for a long, long time. Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious. Even in her 90s, sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
Little tiny Lego man.
The only trace Grandpa Sam's first wife, Kay, left on the house was the pink bathroom. It was a pretty big trace. There's a secret in this bathroom. It's in the last place you would look. It isn't in the cupboard. It's hidden in this book.
No, I wasn't done. I wasn't done.
Sven gave Sam an old camera he'd refurbished. He never put it down.
Let me finish. Let me finish this room. This room that's sealed. Heh. That's one way to do a shower chair.
Louis died a week before we left, but Edie had already started to memorialize him.
Oh God.
Her room was like a museum. For 500 years, the Finches have been famous throughout Norway for their fortune and misfortune. Odin Finch buries the latest victims of the family curse, his wife Ingeborg and their newborn son, Johan. On January 7th, 1937, he set sail with his family and his house, hoping to leave the curse behind. But 40-foot waves off the coast of Washington send the house and Odin to the bottom of the sea. Odin's daughter Edie, with husband Sven and baby Molly, step ashore on their new home, Orcas Island. Odin Finch is the first to be buried in the new family cemetery. His daughter Edie is already dreaming of a new Finch house. Whatever's wrong with this family, it goes back a long ways.
That's not a good name for an island. Unless you're really into Tolkien or Warcraft. They may have been. Deepest sympathy, Norwegian folk tales. Now we can go this way. So, bunch of photographs. Calvin Finch. Milton again. Oh, we're in. Oh, jeez. Fort Sam. Fort Calvin.
I knew Grandpa Sam had a twin.
He actually had a chance to grow up.
And that he never talked about him. I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
How I Want to Remember My Brother by Sam Finch. The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it. My brother said he'd die before he ate another mushroom, and he did.
Oh, God.
At Barbara's funeral, we swore we'd never be afraid again, and he wasn't. I think Calvin always wanted to fly.
Sam! Calvin! Dinner's ready!
Coming!
Oh, I can push back too.
But that day, he finally made up his mind to do it. I told him going around was impossible. Maybe if I hadn't said that,
Calvin! I'm not gonna tell you again!
maybe if the wind hadn't picked up, then maybe he'd still be here. But I doubt it. I think he'd already made up his mind. That's what I want to remember about my brother. The day he made up his mind to fly. And he did.
Calvin's story felt strangely familiar. When I was younger, I remember trying to do the exact same thing.
Oh. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
After the funeral, Edie roped off Calvin's half of the room. Mom said Grandpa Sam enlisted at 18 and never set foot in the room again.
My gosh.
The passages were a pretty tight fit. They'd obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies.
Molly's room.
Growing up, I always
Barbara's
thought of Barbara
room.
as a child star.
God. Horrible looking bra.
I never thought about how hard it must have been for her afterwards.
She's so pretty.
Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Old Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch. As a child star, Barbara was famous for her scream. Now at 16, she was all washed up. A has-been. But in a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career needed. Unfortunately, her scream hadn't aged well.
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Her biggest fan and current boyfriend, Rick, was about to demonstrate when...
Now that was a great scream.
It was Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room. So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter. Her convention comeback was cancelled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right! Also, I loved your delivery on that. Why is your basement door locked?
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages. There's a key hidden in the music box. The secret is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Thanks, babe. I'll be back in a sec.
20 minutes later, Rick hadn't returned. So Barbara went to look for him, right on cue. She reached for the music box. And as she wound the key, she listened for Rick, but the house was silent.
Oh, this is... Okay. This is fun.
She found Rick's crutch and imagined the worst.
Okay, what the heck am I supposed to do? Was I supposed to... Ugh.
The gang's leader is the infamous Hookman killer, Dr. Carl Hamill, who impaled and then ate his family 10 years ago tonight.
Oh, it's my... Yeah, it's... Oh, no.
The old fridge rattled and grew still.
Oh dear!
Oh, dear.
Oh! Barb, relax. I was just trying to scare you to help you find your scream.
Well, I'm not scared, Rick. I'm furious.
Then act furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and
She threw him out, but she kept a little something to remember him by.
Barb, have you seen my other crutch?
And she was still holding it when she fell asleep watching the late picture show. Hours later...
Barbara! Walter, what's going on up there? Ah! Okay, I'm coming up, but if this is a trick, you're dead, Walter.
The fact that I'm controlling the comic book sections. This is fun. Also, the Halloweeny bits are nice too.
Walter, are you there? Walter had vanished, but his bedside radio was still on.
Orcas Island police describe the man as 6 feet tall, with a steel hook for a hand. Residents are urged to lock all doors and windows and notify the police of any suspicious activity.
Barbara turned, saw the hook man, and was speechless. He was quite smashing. And he was. He couldn't get enough of Barbara.
Okay, Barbara, there's gotta be another way out of here.
That night, she played her part beautifully. She thought about abandoning Walter, but just couldn't do it. Molly's door hadn't been opened in years. The hinges grow. He wasn't moving, but she sensed the story might not be over yet. The hookman had vanished. She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was... At the door, she heard whispering. It was coming from inside the house.
Oh dear.
The monsters had come to surprise her. For Barbara, it was a dream come true. Then she saw what kind of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to be famous. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her life. I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom. But unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick, who disappeared the same night. And little Walter? Hiding under his bed the whole time. He took it all pretty hard, but that's another story. As for Barbara, tucked inside the music box is all they ever found of her. Her ear. Now that's what I call a real eerie tale.
What?
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
How did she actually die? Oh yeah, no, it's about right. Time to go be
I guess
small.
now I know why Mom didn't like me playing with the music box.
Oh good. I get to go to the basement. I don't necessarily want to go to the basement, I have to say. Can I at least have a flashlight? Oh, no. There's the pool table. The washer and dryer.
Mom said the basement was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot.
I mean, understandable.
I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages. I thought maybe she was hiding presents. It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that.
Hello? What? I'm sorry?
I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone. She said after Barbara died, he got as far away as he could. If there's a pattern in all these stories, I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
Oh. March of 2005.
Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years. On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week. But after a few days, I settled into a routine. That's what kept me sane. Having a schedule, living for today. I always expected to be dead tomorrow. But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything. Even a monster on the other side of a door starts to feel normal. Almost friendly. And then one day, everything just stopped. Whatever that thing was, it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting. Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid. It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years. I'm done waiting. I have to leave while I still can.
Where am I going? Alvinos.
I know it's out there, somewhere. Whatever killed Barbara. And Molly. And Calvin. Maybe this is all a mistake. But I need to stop living the same day, even if it kills me. Whatever's out there, I want you to know I'm ready for it. I'm going to appreciate all of it, especially the food. I don't mind if I only have a year left, or a month, or a single week. I'd be happy with one new day. I can already imagine the sun on my face.
Oh,
Arthur
God.
died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here. I'm sure my mom was trying to protect me. Maybe she was afraid I'd end up like Walter. But if she never told me about an uncle under the house, I can only imagine what else she was hiding. I don't want to make the same mistakes she made. Trying to bury something that's still alive. Now that there's only one of us left, or maybe 2, I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself and found out what happened to everyone else. But now I'm worried the stories themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse,
Hello there.
we made it real.
Oh. Hello.
I don't know if I should even be writing this. Maybe it'd be better if all this just died with me.
How are you doing, Zephyr?
But I thought you should know about your family. And the history you're a part of. Though to be honest, I feel as lost as you probably do right now.
Who are you writing to?
I think the people in these stories believed them, for what that's worth.
I'm playing Stellaris on my other monitor. Try not to die from extragalactic dark matter monsters who are immune to hot laser death. Good luck. I hope you conquer the known universe and don't get eaten by dark matter monsters.
And when you look at the house, that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness, any of it seems possible. I think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it. What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house? It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but the pet cemetery made me more uncomfortable than the human one. 3 of the gerbils were mine, and 2 had been my fault. Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery.
Cat angel. Historian. The cave.
I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea. My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away. She could see it poking out of the water at low tide.
The old house. Four more in-game years. Just gotta not die till then, huh? Oh, wait. I can move in?
Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night.
I couldn't figure out which buttons to push to make it do the thing.
Edie's side was always easier for me to understand. But the older I get, the more I can see where my mom was coming from. Her dad had been pretty strict, but it wasn't enough to save her brothers. She was just trying to do better. She lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us.
Wait,
There's so many things I wish I could ask my mom now. Part of me thinks this is what she wanted all along. For me to come back someday and find everything out for myself. But looking back on it now, if she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant.
that's who she's writing to.
I never met Grandpa Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common.
How far along is 22 weeks?
They were both pretty intense.
Five months and change. Okay. So, enough that it's uncomfortable. But not like going to burst in the next week or so. No, we're picking it up.
Dawn, I promise, you'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
Am I gonna have to shoot anything?
It's a hunting trip, Dawn. Shooting is strongly encouraged. Perfect.
It's gonna rain the whole weekend, isn't it? Please just take the damn picture.
Hey, language.
We'll never forget this weekend, Dad.
That's the spirit. Okay, got it.
I'm gonna take some pictures, okay?
Just be careful. That camera's older than you are.
You're right, Dad. It's starting to clear up. Still freezing, though. Aw.
What am I supposed to be taking a picture of? Oh. Oh, come on. What am I supposed to be taking a picture of?
Definitely should not have drunk all that coffee.
Hold still while I take a picture of you.
I definitely. Hey!
That's a keeper.
Nothing quite like being outside. I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Dawn. You'll need to remember this stuff, if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Some guy who died.
Dawn, I'm being serious.
I know, Dad. You're always serious. Doesn't being out here make you want to chill out?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't been out here in 20 years. Last time I was with my brother Calvin. Man, that was a great trip. Your grandpa Sven taught us how to fish.
Dad!
Good eyes, Dawn. Before you take the shot, let me get a picture of it.
Dad, I...
Just breathe. Let me get behind you.
Do I have to do this?
Dawn, you don't have to do anything. But if you want to survive, you'll need to be strong. Great shot, Dawn! I'm proud of you, Dawn. Always remember that, okay?
Dad, it's twitching. I think
That's
it's
totally
so...
normal, Dawn. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about...
Dad!
Oh, God.
Of all these stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me.
Yup. This is
Sam spent
definitely...
his life shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something.
I mean, yeah.
After Sam died, my mom and Edie got really close. They'd both lost a lot.
Oh no. Oh no. Gregory. Dawn.
I can't imagine my mom ever writing poetry, and yet...
Oh dear. Gregory died a baby. Divorce contract.
Dear Kay, do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone? Like something funny was happening, but only he could see it.
Oh no.
I think he saw things the rest of us don't.
Back's over, Gregory. It's time to... Hold on, sweetie.
No, 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 no.
Sam, I told you I don't want to talk right now.
I wonder what he saw. What his world was like. He reminded me so much of Calvin. Lost in his imagination. Whatever it was he saw.
Oh, the whale's eyes moving as
It sure made him happy.
You want me to do what? Do you know how hard it is just to land on this frickin' whale?
I know how silly it sounds. That I worried about a baby being too happy.
Yeah, there's
Slipping away.
Sorry about that, Gregory.
I know you did everything you could. Maybe if I hadn't called that night.
Damn it. Hold on, I don't want Gregory to hear this.
I wish he could have told us about the world he saw. There's so much I don't understand about Gregory, about everything. But I know what happened wasn't your fault. I'm sure he's happy. And he'd want you to be happy too. Good luck, Kay. Love, Sam.
yeah. The minute she left the poor kid alone in the tub, I had an idea. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah. Greg, be a baby. You were afraid he was going to stand up and slip on the bubble soap? I mean, it's also pretty terrible, but...
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard, before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard. My father made him come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart. I tried to talk him out of it, but though he'd never met her, we don't need a stepmom, were the words that
I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Oh. There's what I needed.
When the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to come here. But Gus declined and as a sign held up his middle finger. The wind picked up and panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent.
Oh no.
The rain came down in buckets then, but no one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had crudely made. The thunder sounded much too close and full of angry power. But all my father said to this was, "Make the music louder." I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't, until we found you.
Oh.
She never talked about him, but Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
Oh. Gosh. Oh no. Time for climbing,
My mom moved up to the
Edith.
loft after her brothers died. At the time, it was as far away as she could get.
Dawn. Religious.
Religion was another thing my mom never talked about, but I think it helped her a lot after her dad died. She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay.
Fly to India.
My mom moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English. Louis was born a year later. When my dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go. I'm sure Edie was happy to have her back.
Edith, Milton, Louis.
And to see kids in the house again. The house had to get a little bigger, but Edie was used to that. And for a while, things were good. Almost normal.
Guess they were homeschooled.
But it didn't last.
Oh.
The beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday, when Edie gave him a castle. After Milton disappeared, the only thing he left behind was a room full of paintings.
beautiful art. Looks like he might have even been studying to be an architect.
Milton Finch in The Magic Paintbrush. I was 4 when Milton disappeared. Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors. Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out. Mom definitely blamed Edie, but I think Lewis blamed himself. After he graduated, he just spent more and more time in his room, until Mom got him a job at the cannery.
This is strictly not up to code, I gotta say.
Lewis's room smelled very, very familiar. That part of him lived on. Lewis and I spent a lot of time playing games together, but he was surprisingly bad at them. He died a lot.
Dear Mrs. Finch, as Lewis's psychiatrist, I can understand your desire for an explanation. As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse. Newly sober, I believe Lewis first noticed the monotony of his daily life. He kept working at the cannery, but he withdrew part of himself. In our sessions, I saw the same behavior. His mind began to wander.
Oh god. This is hard, guys.
I asked him to describe it. He said he started small. Imagining a labyrinth. He'd feel his way about. Then something moved. Bats. And toads. And things that have not names. He knew it was all in his head. But he took it very seriously. I had hoped he'd find himself. But he found something more. I worried about him then. Daydreaming at the cannery. I spoke with his boss. But he said Lewis had become a model employee. Methodical, tireless, focused. Like a whole new Lewis. So I let him go on. I even encouraged him. It seemed very promising at first.
It's getting
He told me
bigger.
he'd made a new friend. On the edge of a city he named Lewis-topia. He built the city up slowly, brick by brick. Then he made musicians. And songs for them to play. He talked about starting a band. And he was always humming something. Every day his imagination grew stronger. He no longer spoke at the cannery. But his chopping was as reliable as ever. Then one day it struck him that all the cheering crowds, even the stones under his feet, were all in his imagination. So he could do whatever he wished. He held an election for mayor. And he won. They begged him to stay, but his mind was already wandering.
Where am I?
It became a game for him. He'd conquer a city, then immediately push on. New Louisville. St. Louis. He started drifting away from our reality.
Yep.
Minneapolis. Until one day he forgot to go home from the cannery. Even as his mother pleaded with him, part of Lewis kept sailing on. In Lewisburg, he heard rumors of a beautiful prince. The prince was on his own quest for radiant rainbows. He followed the sound of his silver harp.
Oh, God.
His chase led him to a golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon.
Uh-huh.
Even then, his logic remained sound. He knew the world was all in his imagination.
Also, in case it's not clear, I'm having to control the dream world with my left hand and the fish with my right.
In his own eyes, he'd become something greater than a king. For someone who'd never known success in the real world, I think it was overwhelming. And then it struck him that the real Lewis was not the one chopping salmon, but the one climbing the steps of a golden palace. My imagination is as real as my body, he told me. It was hard to argue with him. Began to forget the world we know. I think it pained him to remember Lewis, the cannery worker. He began to despise the man with a royal contempt. I still thought I could save him. Even after he said he was being crowned king over all the lands of wonder. The palace would be packed with his companions. Calico had insisted on advising me. Waited, holding his crown. There was only one thing left to do. rest I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
Well, I guess you're not wrong, Kettlefish.
My brother was really cool. I wish you could have met him. On the way back from Lewis's funeral, my mom told me to start packing. She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie. I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder. I wish we'd stayed. But I understand why we left. My mom ended up leaving everything behind.
Oh, what beautiful, beautiful art. The little lights.
What happened that night had been coming for a long time. Maybe it should have come sooner. But it had to end one way or another. All that's left now is to tell you about that last night.
Yeah. Tiffany lamps are pretty. Edith.
That whole last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word. Until supper, when she raised her glass and said,
"To our final night together, and all our final nights apart."
Grandma, you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are very
Edith,
specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? The grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our last...
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
The power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles. When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance. Or that Edie had a key to it.
That thing you're afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house. Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories. I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight. We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning, okay?
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born. That night, the tide went way, way out. It was the first and last time I ever saw the old house aground. There'd been an earthquake out in the middle of the ocean. They called it the lowest tide in 1,000 years. God, it smelled awful. You know,
Oh, it would, too.
I've seen that house every day of my life. But I never thought I'd go back to it. When the fog rolled in, I lost my way. I got turned around. I started seeing things. Things I'd forgotten had ever existed. But when I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night, a lot of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them. Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
It's mine.
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it! Let go! I kicked and screamed, but Mom dragged me to the car. I never saw Great-Grandma Edie again. The next morning, the band came to pick her up, but she was already gone. After that, we moved around a lot. We both tried to make the best of it. A few years went by. My mom didn't like to talk about it, but she started getting sick a lot. The rest happened pretty quickly. She got better for a while, and then she didn't. And then I was alone. The last Finch left alive. Until I found out about you. I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this. If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is. This journal was supposed to be for you. But now I hope you'll never see it. I just want to meet you. And tell you all these stories myself. But I guess if you're reading this now, things didn't work out that way. This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it. It's a lot to ask, but I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone. I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
Oh. Did we die giving birth? What an emotional little game. Yeah, there's a lot that seems ambiguous. Some of them are pretty obvious. Like, we have no idea what happened to her artist brother. He disappeared. Did he run away? Yeah, I don't think there was anything supernatural going on. But just the fact that it's, still a mystery that she couldn't figure out what happened to him. Like, she probably believes he's dead, but is he actually? Oh yeah, the pictures for the dev team being their childhood photos. Super adorable. Super fun. I like the idea that there's a Finch out there who isn't a Finch anymore. Like they married out of the family. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, she says he died in 2003, but that isn't necessarily true. God. Such a beautiful, tragic story. Every single one of them. And poor Edith, too. To be 17, alone and pregnant. There was no one with her. So what happened to the father? All the more sad and tragic if she did die in childbirth. You know, I was going to play more. I was going to play Mass Effect after this. But I feel like doing that will cheapen the experience we had playing this. So I think we're going to call it there for the night. Would you prefer if I actually go on to do something else then? Give your brain a little bit of distraction from the sads. I don't mind. I watched the theory vid. Your bias is affected by that. That's fair. Oh! Well, I guess that answers that question. Hello, everyone. We just finished the game. We're discussing what to do. How are you doing? What were you up to? It says you were just chatting, so I don't know what you were doing before that, or if that was what your entire. Oh, how was it? Hug cannons. Oh gosh, sounds like a relative of the Glomp missiles. Not the best Zelda. There are some pretty trash ones out there, from what I've heard. I accept being hugged. Which sticky note is that? That is the wrong sticky note. I am going to very, very quickly BRB. I just need to. My back hurts a little, so I'm going to mute myself and get up and stretch, and then I'll be right back. I'm not going to rest. I don't want to leave you guys alone. Yeah. Apparently, I never muted myself. I muted my desktop audio. My goodness. That is the good thing about my mic, is it's fairly monodirectional. What did I think of it? It's a beautiful, beautiful, sad story. Absolutely gorgeous. Stands up after all these years. And at the end, she's right. We should cherish the fact we're here. There's so many other ways that things could have happened that were not. And yet here we are. And that's a beautiful message. Oh, yeah. It was a very existential game. If you have any trauma about death, it's not a game you want to play. It's the story of all of your relatives and how they died, and a little bit of how they lived. The Finch family is apparently cursed. Have I played the Swan game? No, I haven't. Unfinished Swan? No, I haven't played that one. I actually haven't heard of it. Oh. Oh, good. I wouldn't mind finding out more about his story. If I need to go, it's not so much that I need to go, it's just that I kind of wasn't sure it would be good to follow up the game with what I had planned after all. It was an emotional playthrough. So definitely, if you were considering playing it, have some tissues on hand. Well, let's do... There we go. We'll do a short little poll. Have I defaulted to it? For the month of October, yes. That was a game. Kind of. I believe it was one of the first games. Not so much first games, but it's one of the more popularized games to be called a walking simulator. Like, yes, there's not much that you had to do for the game, but it definitely was an experience. Whether or not that makes it more or less of a game, well, so would you call it an art piece, an interactive art piece? Continuing. I've been playing Mass Effect Andromeda. If you thought it was art. Interactive stories. Yeah, that seems like a much more polite way. Visual short story. Okay. No, I can understand that. That's a really good discussion to have of whether or not it actually is a game. And is there more that you can do in Unfinished Swan? Because I had things I could interact with, but it was pretty much on rails. And it's about painting the world. Oh, well, that sounds fun. I might have to look into it. That sounds neat. I think there have been a couple games that have that sort of premise, and that's very fun. Pretty old ones, so maybe it might be the first. That's possible. While we're talking of it, let me go look. You can have a walking simulator that's still a game, I think. This wasn't one. Sort of like Soma. I believe Soma was called a walking simulator as well. Or Call of Cthulhu, yes. What's the line for you? They have stuff you do other than exist. Okay. I see the difference. I mean, it's okay if they see your ass. They just can't see... You can't look into its eyes, sort of like a vampire. Unfinished Swan. Can't look into vampires' eyes. It depends on the mythos. In many mythoses, they can charm you by doing so. Soma has a stealth mechanic. Call of Cthulhu has investigative puzzles and some material choices and a few harrowing sequences. That's fair. That is fair. Oh, there it is. I will add it to my wish list. Yep. I believe he had the ability. It's in several others as well. Dracula is one of the originals. So we're continuing with Mass Effect. Oh no, what happened? Yeah, she's been hanging out. That's fair. That's fair. It is a fish of kittles. An entire fish made of kittles? That's a lot. Alright. Let's get this going then while we still have some time. So, let's see. What have we accomplished so far in Mass Effect Andromeda? For those of you who are just popping in. We've managed to make 4 planets, I believe now, viable. We have discovered that the Ket, which are the bad guys of this particular game, are made from the Angara. Huggy from the new horror game. Oh no. How do I get the games to hook so seamlessly? I don't know. I have had issues a few times with some games, but generally, any struggles I have with them, I have the first time I try to set it up. And I've gotten in the habit of trying to set them up before I stream now, so that I can troubleshoot offsides. But for the most part, I just do game captures in OBS and it works perfectly. Have I modded it? No. No, I have not. If it's the barest technical definition of game, there are non-trivial chases, while failure to execute properly can block or delay your progress, notably the bouncy whale. But they're so minimal they barely count, and they're not the point of the piece, so I'd go with visual interactive short story. Yeah, I think that's fair. Is this my first playthrough? Yes, it is. I have not played it before. I actually went in... Oh, balls. One moment. I went in completely blind. Have I played the trilogy? Yes. They were some of the earliest games I played on my stream. They were good. Well, okay, the story was good. The games themselves were occasionally irritating in a multitude of ways. But I did enjoy the story overall. I played the Legendary Edition. There we go. That should have fixed that. Yeah, I believe that they did. I'm not 100% sure because I never played the original. I only played, well, this one. So.
Just need to rest up a bit while I recover my strength.
All right. They felt really good. They felt good to play. Other than, basic issues that I would have had anyway with the games.
You have AVP outstanding, Pathfinder.
Okay.
I can't help thinking that Asari reproduction and Ket exaltation are similar in a lot of ways.
I can see it. The Ket take other species' genes. Asari take other species' traits.
PB, don't tell me we actually agree on something.
Changed my mind. They're nothing alike.
There you go. There's someone who has played both or experienced both, saying that the Legendary is much better. Legendary fixed the Mako, made it fun to drive. Oh no. We're going to end up starting a debate over whether or not the Mako was good or not. At least the Mako could take a hit.
You always look hungry.
It looks wise, and those are tool-using paws. Are you sure it's not more intelligent than us?
Well, that's mildly disquieting, thank you.
Callow, settle down.
If this isn't a good reason to get excited.
What's up? You guys aren't fighting, are you?
Why would I fight with my best friend?
Best friend? Aw, Callow. Callow's very excited about a report I received from EOS. It's good news. The radiation levels are steadily dropping.
Your outpost Prodromos is really going to make it. When do you want to head back?
We could go, but we need to balance our priorities. Why?
Just saying, if I'd created a thriving community in a brand new galaxy, I'd want to visit.
Just wait till they put in the beach and the water slide.
Now you're just playing with me.
So, radiation levels are down. More to explore? Yes, but there's been a rise in Ket activity as well. Figures that we're not the only ones to benefit from the planet's improvement. Might be nice to see how it's doing.
Almost like a vacation.
Almost. Maybe we'll head back at some point.
Well, you're the boss. Just say the word.
Yeah, I have nothing particularly positive or negative to say about
At least we managed to save Moshai.
I only wish we could have saved more.
I was not part of the hate bandwagon for this game at all, but the animations do look a tad stiff. I mean, yeah, maybe a little, but it is a slightly older game, so I'm not going to fault it too much. So far, I've been enjoying it a lot. I gotta say, it's been a really fun ride so far.
orbit is steady.
8 or slightly. Yeah, 7, almost 8. That's actually a fairly long time in game dev, I would say. But what am I supposed to be doing? Going back to Aya. When it came out, it was impressive as hell. Once it was patched like crazy. I watched someone else's Let's Play of this. I'm going to straight up say I'm sad it got panned so badly. So I have heard we might be getting a sequel. So still, we might be getting like a Mass Effect 5, I think. So we may still, which would be great. Because I can only imagine that there's a lot. And 7 days next weekend. Oh boy. If you hear anything, please tell me about it. Let's drink some water. My head's feeling cranky. I mean, it feels like a smooth game right now, playing it 8 years after launch, 7 years after launch. 5 is, according to the promotional materials, supposed to involve Liara and Shepard and the Geth and all that jazz, but the promotional materials that came out recently also showed the Andromeda Galaxy. I can understand your viewpoint there, Zephyr, but yeah, that's what this chat said when they brought up Bloober was remaking Silent Hill. And I do remember that, so, you know, that we've got good odds. So it might be a while before it pays off, but we've got good odds. Bloober. I'm sorry, bloober is a word. It rolls off the tongue. Bloober is a funny name for a horror studio. There are some weird studio names out there. I'm not gonna judge. Mainly my commentary was just that it was satisfying to say. Do I have a favorite silly name? Off the top of my head, I can't think of any.
Stars and skies light our way.
Stars and skies light our way.
She knows how to play a crowd.
She's the Moshai.
Welcome home. I never thought I'd see it again. Without the Resistance and the Pathfinder, I wouldn't be here.
We made a good team.
We freed more than just the Moshai. And the Pathfinder killed a Ket leader. We have a lot to celebrate.
I promised to lead the Pathfinder to Aya's vault.
You're still recovering. Take your time. I'm not going anywhere.
Not without our help.
I'll prepare the vault for your arrival.
Silly, but I liked Coffee
The shuttle will
Stain
bring you to me
Studios.
when it's ready.
Thank you,
That does
Moshe.
sound like a delightful
We've
one.
been alone against the Ket for too long. You've proven it doesn't have to be that way. It's time we discussed an alliance between our people.
Might want to ask your resistance leader how he feels.
If I don't like where the discussion goes, I'll end it.
Agreed. We'll provide an embassy for the initiative here on Aya.
We'll make room for you on the Nexus.
Our city is open to you. Join us.
A lot of people are cynical about game development,
Well
even
done,
when...
Joel. Report for reassignment.
I need to stay with the Pathfinder.
Jal has already become a valued member of my crew.
Of course he has. I see the benefit. Request granted.
I need to file a mission
Problem with a
report.
lot of game fandoms these
Don't
days.
leave Aya without me.
People can't be happy or excited anymore. Okay, yeah. Rest well, Rods. Thank you. Have a great evening. And have a good rest of your week. This isn't coming when it is announced. That's how it changes to, this'll suck. Look at the reception for Silent Hill 2. Exactly. There's so many people who are like, meh. Or worse about Silent Hill 2. And I'm just like, personally, I'm excited. Like, I've never played a Silent Hill game. Rods, thank you. But yeah, I've never played a Silent Hill game. So I have a chance to play a modern remake of one of the classics, and that's really cool to me. Even if it's not going to be like a perfect reconstruction or whatever it is that people want from it, I will cheerfully be unironically thrilled over games, even if they're delayed or just rumored or stuck in development limbo. Cough, cough, Bloodlines 2. You should be. It's a good thing to be excited about things. There's no shame in being excited about things. Even if you're excited about something and it turns out to be utterly trash and stupid, like... I'm trying to think. This game was an unmitigated disaster at launch. Kerbal Space Program 2. There you go. Good on you. I will probably end up purchasing it. I will probably end up playing it for a few hours, and I will probably end up crashing a few spaceships and then despairing because I'm not good at math. Stick with it, give it some time to find its feet and get fixed, and now it's a solid 8 out of 10 B+ space adventure. Yeah. And
I haven't brought anyone here in over 20 years. There's always been an active display for Aya, but we could never affect it.
Let's see what we can do. Sam?
part of the appeal of Kerbal Space Program is the absolute lack of built-in support for proper rocket math.
Is it similar to the vault on Eos?
The way I'm not excited
Tell
for
me, what do you
games is... I just got that message twice. It's like hating an actor and loving a movie. Yeah.
I think what we need to figure out is what's different. Tell me, what do you see?
Oh, I see. The appeal
They're
and the
yet, as you
frustration.
discovered. However,
They're not connected to each other, but to this place.
Oh,
this
yeah.
image was on a relic the Archon showed me.
And I've heard how excited you are
And it
for
looks like Aya's vault is
either a new System Shock or a remake
And
or
it's terraforming, doing what it was meant to do.
anything
The Vault of
about it.
Eos is also present, but changed. Our interfacing with it has affected its connection.
What do you think, Professor?
I think that Meridian is the control center for all the vaults.
And I feel like even proven game, you know, like, yeah, sure, you can be a little bit skeptical of whether or not something like the System Shock or the Silent Hill is going to be as good as you remember it. But like it's amazing that these games are being brought to modern times, modernity, whatever. I think I just tried to make up a word.
Thank you. This is unbelievable. If we can get to Meridian, maybe we can turn everything on from there. Make Helios live.
Wait, Ryder. The Archon knows where it is. He's already been there.
What? Where? Meridian?
Of course. That's why he tortured me. He thought I could help him use it.
Because he can't. Meridian is my people's best chance for survival. We have to take it from him.
Agreed. Such power in the hands of such evil could mean the end of your people, and mine.
No one is safe as long as he's on this hunt. I'm going to shut it down. For all our sakes.
These vaults are control centers for...
You're going to need that relic I saw. The Resistance might have intel on the whereabouts of Archon's ship.
1 second.
I'll talk to Ephra and secure his full cooperation. Meet me there.
I don't 100% know what the vaults in Borderlands are, because I've never gotten that far in any of the games. Fallout vaults are the ones that are full of people, and are also like horrible, like guinea pig test subject things. These are control centers for terraforming machinery on planets. When they got to the vault, all they found was tentacles and disappointment. Oh no. Well, there are tentacles in these vaults. Borderland vaults are storage for treasure sometimes, but mostly for ancient evil things the vault builders didn't want to deal with. Oh god. Yeah, these are so far good, but that is definitely with an asterisk because we don't know who made them or why.
be wise to speak with me before engaging in trade. I never thought I'd see the Moshlai again, least of all thanks to you. Welcome to the marketplace. I am Arbiter Renov. I enforce correct conduct between merchants and customers, resolving any disputes. As the first outsider to enter the city, you are ignorant of our laws. We should change that.
Who decides what happens to people who break the law?
This will be a fun
I
conversation.
settle minor offenses right here. More serious ones require a tribunal.
Where I'm from, the biggest trade law is don't cheat. Is it different here?
I suspect we define cheating differently. What is unfair changes based on perspective.
I don't want to cause any trouble. How do I learn your laws?
I'll transmit a full readout. Familiarize yourself with the contents. Personal responsibility is a core foundation of our society. We expect it from everyone.
Understood.
Please visit my colleagues in the Governor's office and the Resistance headquarters. They'll teach you about our culture and what it means to walk freely among us. Your understanding is critical. It would be unfortunate if you accidentally violated our laws.
It would be. We're gonna track that one. You say that, but that was a recurring plot thread in the, well, not a toaster, but something similar was a recurring plot thread through all of the Mass Effect games.
Moshe insists on meeting with the council immediately.
She's only just returned.
Arbiter Renov told me to expect you. I prepared a datapad detailing our laws. Read it fully.
Page 1, 5,983. Jesus Christ. Okay. Hello, I would like to talk to you. I guess you're going to make me go around.
Pathfinder, as you can imagine, your arrival raised concerns from Aya's people.
It'll take a long time to trust strangers again.
Which is why they want the Nexus to listen to them. We've set up terminals in the city so people can leave messages for
Right?
the Nexus. I'd appreciate if you take a look and forward their communications to your people.
Yeah, yeah. This place is very pretty. Huh. Someone in the other room sneezed and it scared me.
Heard you were coming. I prepared a datapad on our laws regarding war. Learn them.
Uniform commercial code is only about... This one is 241. Oh my goodness. Yeah. The environments are gorgeous. Like, 100%. Whoop, 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 whoop. Sorry.
Ryder, you are the subject of a detailed scan by an Angara standing nearby.
Maybe I should introduce myself.
I'll deal with that in a moment. I'm having law school flashbacks. Look what you've done, Kittlefish.
Hello there.
I'm working.
You scanned me pretty hard. That wasn't your way of saying welcome, stranger?
I wanted to be discreet.
Noted. What's your interest in me?
You're an alien on my homeworld. Why wouldn't I be interested?
You could have asked.
Fine. Will you submit to a full spectrum analysis of your biology?
Are you looking for something specific?
We share many external similarities. I want to learn if that holds true internally.
Can't fault you for being curious. Scan away.
I didn't think you'd comply.
I'm full of surprises.
That you are. When we face extinction, family is our final comfort. Do you understand that?
I've spent long enough around your people to understand what family means to you.
You only see the surface. Family is everything. Not only the one we have now, but the ones that follow us. What will your family look like in 5 generations? 10? How many of you will there be?
You're worried there'll be more of us than you.
I have 23 grandchildren. I want to know what their grandchildren will inherit. Goodbye, Pathfinder.
Interesting question. Humans do have a tendency to breed, but not... Hey, Drock. Hey, Liam. Nutrient paste vats. Gels available. Give me...
I don't sell it. You don't need
Oops, sorry.
Your credits are as good as anyone else's. Don't start any trouble and we're fine.
I'll be the poster child for no trouble.
Whatever that means, it'll do.
Oh, yes, please. This is not a door. Whoops. Ow. Pretty sure I've read that before. Alright, what am I doing here? Okay, there's a quest marker up this way.
Did you look at the internal structure?
I couldn't even get it open. It locked me out.
So I wa- Pavoa, I'm glad they finally let you into the city. You deserve it. This is Aya's Cultural Museum and History Archive. It's small, but you've already made it brighter. Pathfinder, I've been studying the helmet you found, and it's got me thinking. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't even know that helmet existed. What if that's not all we're missing? There could be a wealth of history just out of our reach. So, I'm requesting your help again.
I can't agree without knowing what you want from me.
Of course, that's only fair. I've led digs on every Angaran homeworld, but there are places I've missed, areas only a Pathfinder could go. There could be relics sitting untouched for centuries because no one could reach them. What I ask is this: if you ever find yourself in an area like that, you keep an eye out for artifacts.
That's it?
That's it. Keep me in mind as you explore, and bring me anything of interest.
It'd help if I knew where to look.
Any planet could contain something of potential value. My people traveled far. I know that doesn't answer your question, but just keep your eyes open for me.
A few hidden relics coming up.
I don't know what I'd do without you. I'll be here if you find anything. Good luck.
This is quite a place.
It feels like home to me. Sometimes I think I should move in here. But it's got a long way to go. Someday we'll fill it with relics of the past, each one telling a story. And my people will come here to learn. And to remember.
You'll get there.
With enough hard work, yes.
You said the helmet was touched by the Scourge? What does that mean?
I forget your people weren't around for that. When the Scourge appeared, it targeted remnant ships, broke down their technology. With the drive cores disabled...
The ships crashed.
But that may not be all. The Scourge leaves a mark on whatever it touches. If it touched this helmet, perhaps the pilot was the target. There may be remnant tech inside the helmet.
Or in the pilot.
Storms. I hadn't even thought of that.
I'll come back when I have something.
Stars guide your travels.
All right. Vela's single. Alright, so what am I supposed to be... I'm here for a reason. Oh. I'm here for that reason. I wandered in, got my messages, and left. Or got a data pad and left, I think. Or both.
I deserve to be told. You had no right to keep it secret from me.
It's an ongoing investigation. I meant no disrespect.
Did Jarl know?
Of course not. Neither did the human.
Sorry to interrupt.
This isn't your concern.
It is now. We need to find the Ket command ship. Tell her the truth about my capture.
Moshai, please.
It may be our only route to the Archon.
One of my men helped the Ket take her. A resistance commander named Venturev.
The Archon wanted her knowledge of remnant tech, but why would Ven betray her?
I don't know. That's why I kept it quiet. I'm working to capture him, make him answer for what he did.
You know where he is?
Kadara Port. My contacts are hunting him.
Contacts? You can't trust anyone there. They deserted our cause, our people.
And now they're ruled by exiles from your galaxy.
Ven may know how to find the Archon and his ship. We can't leave this to a pack of renegades and outlaws.
I'm a little new to the galaxy. Where did Ven go exactly?
Kadara Port is a trading outpost. We abandoned it when the Ket invaded.
Some of us went back. Deserters, scavengers. They don't support Aya.
How did exiles from the Nexus wind up there?
Bad luck for everyone.
I need the relic that leads to Meridian, and I can handle my people. Let me do this.
I don't like it.
I don't care. The Pathfinder is right.
I'll transmit my files on Kadara Port to your ship.
Our traitor could have useful information. We need him alive.
That's up to him.
Be safe, Pathfinder. As for you, Ephra, we're not done.
They are mad at each other. Well, more accurately, she's mad at him. Which I think is fair. Alright, so we have a side quest hanging out over here. So let's grab that, see what, Mariko? I believe it said her name was. Or their name. You in here? There's a door here. Hello, what do you want?
When you have a moment, we should talk.
Hello.
Pathfinder, this is a tremendous honor. I must express my admiration for all you've done. Crossing the void between galaxies, navigating the Scourge to find Aya. Incredible.
The odds were against us, that's for sure.
Yet here we are, strangers from different galaxies conversing in friendship. Extraordinary. I am Mariko Darej, Chief Voneron.
It's a privilege to meet you. Tell me about yourself.
I'm something of a pathfinder myself. I am a celestial observer, charting the movements of stars, planets, and the Scourge.
An astronomer. You know the safe routes out there?
We deploy satellites that alert us to new hazards and opportunities. But we've lost contact with several key observers. They've simply stopped. I sent a vessel to scan their last known locations, but nothing's been found. Your Tempest is highly advanced. I hoped you could aid our search.
Even Pathfinders need a good map. I'll look into it.
I knew you'd understand. I'll provide search nav points. And when I can finally reconcile our charts with fresh satellite data, I'll gladly share all we have.
It's going to take me to the same place, which is space.
Director Tan, good news. The Angara opened an embassy for us on Aya.
That is a surprise. What are their expectations?
They survived the Scourge and the Ket and rebuilt their civilization. Don't forget it.
Appeal to their pride. Sensible. I will gather envoys and send them to Aya. Thank you, Pathfinder. We'll take it from here.
I feel like I should have gone for the don't be yourself, but I didn't think the sarcastic answer would be.
Just because.
Fine. Lexi, PB wants to look at y'all's scans. PB knows I can't divulge patient information.
Useless.
They aren't just conquerors or slavers. The Ket turn everything you are to their advantage. Worst kind of enemy. The one that makes you fight your own people.
That's what Jal faces every day, now that we know the truth.
Friends, neighbors, all changed. And they're loyal to what changed them.
You're pretty worked up about this.
Kandros wants strategies for handling the Ket. I talked with Drac, putting ideas together. Expand our guerrilla tactics, get Angaran military advisors, research exaltation. Just, I don't know. Wish your dad could give me his take.
Why? This all looks fine to me.
Nasira, your father, they always had a plan I could follow. Without one, it's too easy for people to get hurt. Like now. The Initiative's plans are shot, and people die because of it.
We're flying blind. It'll take years to put all the pieces back together.
Our biggest headache is the Ket. Work goes on, I guess. Sarissa will have a strategy. Just need to find her and the other Asari. It'll be good to have certainty again.
Thanks for the backhanded insult, by the by.
Jal?
Thank you for checking. But I'm all right.
Don't know if I would be.
I have to be. How else do we go on? You know?
I may seem tough, but I have a good shoulder.
That's kind. You're kind. I really miss my family at times like these. Are you close to your family?
You talk about family a lot.
Really? I guess it's just part of our culture. Our families are large, and we share our parents with the community. We all have many mothers.
My family's small.
And are you close?
I am. My mom and dad are dead. My brother's in a medically induced coma. I'm kind of an orphan at the moment.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, this random collection of Tempest oddballs can feel like family sometimes.
Yeah. I never really felt I had a purpose. But here, I do.
What about the Resistance?
My place in the Resistance is not what I'd like.
But that kid on Aya looked up to you.
Sure. But you are going to do something important, Ryder. I feel it. This is where I should be.
I like having you around. Specifically you.
Because of my skill and knowledge?
Not really.
Because you enjoy spending time with me as much as I do with you.
You do?
Yes. You're fascinating. And special. And strange.
Aw, thanks.
And I mean it.
My cat came over to come sniffle my hand. Because, of course, she did. Because, you know, cat. And now that she's sniffled my hand, she's going away. Because, cat.
You have new email at your terminal, Pathfinder.
Gil's like, ah, poetry. I'm sleepy. Oh. Also, a musical about a man-eating plant. Ah. Anyone in the theater community want to tell me what that one is? That's what I thought, yeah.
So, Callow, who's that woman I keep seeing you with on the Nexus?
What? Whom?
You're always short of credits after we come back. Is it because of her?
It's complicated, Suvi.
Do you have a girlfriend or a debtor? Could go back down to Aya and see what PB wants.
Anomaly detected. Probes launched. Anomaly found. According to that astronomer on Aya, a satellite should be here. I'm not detecting anything. If it was here, it's gone. You mean destroyed? I mean, gone. Destruction would leave debris. We've got nothing. Let's try another nav point.
Oh. I've got new, got a new planet. My apologies. That was probably not a very good noise on your end. It was mightily uncomfortable on. You know, the way the Scourge twists and warps is disquieting, and I can't tell if it's just because of the way my graphics are set up, or if it's part of how they have it programmed. Either way.
Anomaly on sensors. Probes launched. Anomaly found. You're sure that astronomer's nav points are correct? He seemed to think so. There's nothing out here. The Scourge didn't swallow a satellite whole. It can't do that, right? I'll let you know. Let's check other nav points. Anomaly detected. Probe away. Anomaly found. Let me guess. No Angaran satellite? No, but I've got something else. Message buoy from an Angaran ship. They came here looking and didn't find anything either. Left a marker for us. Must be the team our astronomer sent. They headed to a new nav point. We should join the party.
All the way across the galaxy.
Anomaly detected. Deploying probe. I found something. Stand by. I'm cutting through heavy interference from the Scourge. We are pretty close for comfort. Something's drifting just inside. Angaran ship. In pieces. No life signs. Who did this? Ket? I found the ship's log. Scanning and downloading. Scavengers. The Angara caught them stealing satellites. The Scavs fought back, and the Angara collided with the Scourge. Can we find the scavengers? I have their ship's transponder ID. It's registered out of Kadara port.
All right. So we're gonna go check out Vold to see if we can't find that artifact that she wants us to find. And then we'll go from there.
Vold orbit is steady.
I feel like there's another something I can do here, but I don't remember what.
Approaching the LZ.
That seems to be the most forward of my forward bases. Then I need to head north.
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder.
So Drac, Asari, and Krogan live much longer than the rest of the Milky Way species.
Pathfinder, I detect heavy weapons fire nearby.
But now you've got about as much time left as Ryder, Vetra, everyone else on the team.
If I'm lucky, get to the point.
Must be weird. After so much time, finally facing the end.
Time is time. Number of years don't matter as much as what you do with them. Whatever I've got left's gonna be chock full of living.
Using the wrong gun. Or... Interesting.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
I like what you said about life and longevity, Drac.
Remind me what I said?
You said the number of years we're around isn't what matters. Back home, I knew so many old Asari who stopped learning, asking questions.
Sounds less likely. I'd live here, but then I could probably live anywhere.
I'm reading a normal temperature range, Pathfinder. Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters. Life support is stable.
Good. Good.
Took one out. Headshot.
So looks like we're going through this place again. Gonna make leaving a bitch. Might be something on the other side. I'm not seeing
I'm
anything.
reading a temperature decrease. Avena mentioned sites like this might contain Angaran relics. We should search it. This seems to be Angaran, but I can't find any data on it.
Maybe Available know more about it. Put it in cargo.
Put them in cargo. Let me out. Thank you.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters. Life support is back online. I'm reading a temperature decrease.
Yeah, you're gonna continue to do so for a little bit. What?
Life support is back online.
Hooray!
shit from anyone.
My mother made it exclusively with other Asari.
Is that right?
Except when she conceived me. My father was an Elcor.
You've got to be kidding.
Offended indignation. Why? Doesn't it fit?
You're as far from an Elcor as I can imagine.
Then it makes perfect sense, right?
I suppose so. You little rebel.
Oh, goodness.
Ryder, Lexi was looking for you.
You okay?
Wait, Lexi, your dad was Turian? That explains so much.
What's that supposed to mean? Here we go.
You know, how uptight you are.
I am not uptight.
Not even 300 years old and fussing at us like a matriarch.
I'm a doctor. Fussing's part of the job.
She has a point.
going to do it. I've run all the tests. It's non-toxic. If we're going to live here, someone has to take the plunge and actually try to eat things.
Dr. Tapero, please do something.
Don't do it, Suvi.
You told on me. I thought we were friends. You, sir, are uninvited from all my parties.
A little bit. I got distracted by doing doing things, and the conversation about stuff in general mostly died down. How was your dinner? Who do I need to talk to? The doctor. It's not especially useful. Ah, nope. This isn't where I need to be.
There much to say about that facility on Vault?
There will be. But maybe not right now.
I get you, pal. In ancient...
Oh,
There we go.
Ryder. Sorry for the mess.
Who's your friend?
An exalted cat. I called Jarl to show him. Ah, there he is. Jarl, look at this. There's nothing Angara inside.
The physical can be deceiving.
I've run hundreds of tests. Only traces of the Angara genome remain. The exalted are Ket.
There must be a way to fix them.
Anything's possible. We just have to keep trying.
Even from mistakes, we can learn. Thank you, Ryder.
What?
Jarl needs to accept that exaltation is permanent. You're making his grief worse.
I didn't think about it like that.
Because you see him as a friend, not a patient. That's why I'm here. To observe and treat. Jarl is part of this crew. His welfare is my responsibility.
And you're taking good care of him. Just remember why you came here too. There is a new alien species on your table.
My hands actually shook when I made the first incision. See this bone-like armor?
Roasted a chicken.
It feels as strong as a Krogan's frontal plate.
I'll take your word for it.
I should probably clean this up before it starts to smell.
Grilled green beans and garlic ciabatta. Ah, that sounds really good. Well, I have no idea if I would like the green beans or not. but the rest of it sounds really good. I think I've only ever had, like, canned green beans, which, from what I can tell, is an an inferior specimen. Okay. We've managed a little more than an hour. It's almost midnight. My neck is starting to bother me. I desperately need to put points in things again. I will do that next time I play. I'm always having to put points in things. Or do I want to do that now? We'll do it next time I play. Maybe I'll do it offsides and can't see if I can get advice from people on it. We'll see. Those were my fingers. Okay. Going here. To chatting. Well, those of you on the East Coast, happy Halloween. I will be back tomorrow. We will work on finishing the DLC of Resident Evil 8, which should be horrible and delightful all at once. And you're welcome. I do enjoy streaming. It's fun. Even if I do get a little bit too quiet sometimes. I'm still working on it. So who do we want to raid? Sure. Sure, we'll go bother them. Bother. I'm sure it won't be a bother. They're playing Control. I don't have anyone on my list right now that's doing anything super spooky, so if you are coming along and you wish to use a raid message, there's one for you. If you're subscribed, there's the message for you. As always, you're welcome to replace the emotes for ones that suit the feel and theme of the message. You guys are wonderful. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for hanging out and everything that entails. And if I don't see you soon, I hope you have a happy Halloween and a good week. Fall is coming, or perhaps already here. I'm looking forward to it, and I hope you are too.